Greetings, fellow weebs. It is I, Denido. We're back playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All, number 2 of the series. Already yawning. This is not a great sign. But, let's go. My sleep schedule is completely fucked. Hey. When isn't it, though? Right? This is gonna be melty. I am very ready. I knew her for a little while. Mystic Mia was your teacher, right? I'm sure she was a great master of warriors. Master of warriors, I guess. I mean, not exactly a martial art. You should keep training, Mr. Nick. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sorry, I don't know who this person is. Really? Just staying in the room right there. It's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much. She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means. That concept is probably still too hard for a little girl. I look up to Mystic Maya a lot. She's my role model. She's so smart and pretty and kind and loving. She's always cheerful, never gets sick, isn't picky, has good sleeping habits. She always wakes up before me and always eats breakfast before me too. And she has you, such a wonderful person. I get the idea. She really thinks the world of Maya, doesn't she? I already tried to give her a ball, right? That's Mystic Maya's. I shouldn't have shown her something this violent. Hey, is that blood? It's nothing really. Just forget you ever saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can't show stuff like this to a child. I can't? Wasn't she in the trial? How's it going, Echo? Well, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? Well, what if I can't just tell you what happened? Well, guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here. No, I wasn't. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, I feel a little better. Wait, I lost HP. I feel a little warmer from embarrassment. I better try again. Need to do a new game plus run of Persona 3. Spent too much time maxing stats to unlock social links that I didn't have enough time to max them all out. Do you need stats to unlock social links? There's a few characters you need certain stats to talk with them. It's impossible to do all the content in one playthrough. Okay. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the winding way? Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know it that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right! How did you know? Mai told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Oh, what do you mean something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? The spirit of the founder of the Kurain technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Well, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, but I figured. Do you want to try again? Yeah. So it's impossible to do all content in one playthrough? I don't love that. As it'll influence trophies for sure. Who started the Korean channeling technique? It was Mystic Army. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the Winding Way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. I'm on my trophy 8 arc. Oh no, what happened? Also, we got the trophies for Tsukihime! Now I'm hyped. Now it feels real. Got my first plat setup for 2025? Which one? It's kinda like Final Fantasy 7, we don't have the full original. Of Tsukihime? I mean, it's a reimagining. Cat Quest? Really? Okay. Okay. So it's my platinum too. Got it. So about how long did it take you? Must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. That's around when Wada and I were coming back inside and reporting the murder. An actual game. I have it. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Phew. This was not as helpful as I thought. She's hiding nothing, so... I mean, I'm sure she's hiding plenty. We just can't confront her about it. Come to think of it, I don't believe I have seen my child today. Would you happen to know where she is, good sir? No, I wouldn't. Honestly, take one day off from training, and it is nigh impossible to make it up. Good sir, I pray you are not teaching her strange fiendish things in her time off. Oh boy, here comes her anger, and we were having such a civil conversation too. What do you think about yourself? Being born as one of the Fey family, but of weak spiritual power, it makes the people of this village look down upon you, you know. I didn't know that. But I will be alright, as long as I have Pearl. I'm satisfied because I have my Pearl. Oh my, I think I may know of this person from somewhere. It's Mia, you know, Maya's older sister. Ah, yes, that is who she is. How could you forget a daughter of the Master? Memory serves, she became a lawyer. Oh, how splendid for her, don't you think? That soft, kind smile. This kinda tells you a pair of devil horns are not too far away. Good sir. Yes? When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? What? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. Why did she slap me? Not this person. It's that man, is it not? A man who wishes to borrow a departed spirit power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man, and see how pitifully he died. Insignificant? That would mean you are that man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. And I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? What is it that this person has done? I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out, once I find her, that is. I have not seen her here in this area, sorry. I like that there's two suspicious people because I can't be certain of who committed the crime for sure. So Melty, are you doing Cat Quest 2 next? Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. He just asked whose accident. Which means he must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Oh, so like that person had the car accident too? Can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Oh, besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Right, I get it. Another... Wait. Bless you, Munships. How are you? I have finished the Trailblaze mission. And have tried out the Divergent Universe. Yeah, not very difficult though. Like, it's a bit harder to die. Yeah, I just fail to understand why the simulated universe even exists now, because no one's ever gonna play it again. I noticed that there's even in the farming planar ornaments thing, I noticed that there's even one that is not in the simulated universe yet. So it's like, okay. Well, I guess we gave up on that. Yeah. But yeah, it's fun. I ran a team with Firefly, Boothill, Harmony, Trailblazer, and Gallagher. Fucking glorious. All people I have not built, but own. Oh yeah, and I got that, you know how I love auto battle? And I got that relic that makes auto battle mandatory, but with, but increases your damage by 30%. Yeah. One thing I don't understand though, why doesn't Gallagher do his ultimate when he's auto battling? your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, a car accident? He only uses his ult when someone in the team is below 50% HP, same as Milo. Isn't his ult only attacking? I must have misunderstood. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I activated for him. You can still activate them while the auto battle is going on. Did you see that Elden Ring buff, the DLC's buff thing? I saw something about it becoming easier. But I didn't read why or how. I can't prove. The buff that only works in the DLC area is now stronger. That's a good idea, though. I did see that before this whole thing started blowing up. People are mad about them saying that? Why? I don't have any proof. She was a patient, right? Portugal lost its football match. I didn't know that. Guess freaking Georgia. Fun. It's super good for my company. Really? Why? They do those live casinos and sports betting. Ah. And everyone was betting on Portugal to win. Well, spoiler, you never bet on Portugal to win. They might just have one of those days where they decide to not play. Yeah, I understand being the favorite. I don't think I have the proof. But how will I have it? His face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Thank goodness. Man, she's so unhelpful. I got nothing. I don't know what I don't know if I'm being a dumbass or if she's being a dumbass. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya. But my mother wouldn't let me. I think your hair now suits you perfectly. Really? Thank you. Well, maybe I don't have to. Cool, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And this eeny miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! Who's that spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call? Just happened to be that nurse. That nurse turns out to be Eenie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix! I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Eenie. Where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I got it! You can't be bothered to look over a trash like me, is that it? Mr. High and Mighty? Yes. Ah, Laura! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand the word. Oh, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. You know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? Hey, Cyan. How are you? BM1 chips, I actually thought to myself, oh, now I can do the follow-up team with Aventurine. Then I thought again and thought, but that would require me to actually play as Aventurine instead of just keeping him benched forever. And then I was like, no. Even with the game building him for me, no. Why do you hate Aventurine? Actually, In terms of story, I dislike everyone from the IPC. Yeah, they're just vultures. They're cool characters, except for Aventurine. Like I said, I finished the story, and I like Jade a lot. And obviously I like Topaz. But their character leaves a lot to be desired. As a character, they're interesting, but their morals leave a lot to be desired. Yeah. They have no morals. Their morals are just money. Don't like the gay space cowboy? Yeah, why not? He's cool. So they're like most people then? They're just vultures. I don't like them. What's the... When a place is apparently thriving, and you send someone in to destabilize or look for an opening, so you can swoop in and be a vulture. Topaz pissed me off during the story. How can you not side with Bellabog? Exactly. And Bellabog owed the IPC. Penacony did not. So they sent Aventurine to Penacony just to create an opening for them to swoop in and take hold of it. They're vultures. Look, I understand Topaz didn't do anything wrong per se. But, yeah, they went in knowing they had no way to pay it back, so they were basically feeding off their hand. Also, if there was debt, you should have gone to collect it before, and maybe you could have actually helped that planet way earlier than they were helped by us. So, after we solved the problem, they swooped in to collect. So they are... What did I call them? Vultures. All of them. And Jade seems like the worst of them, to be honest. No, they don't have to help them make money, but aren't they a peace corporation? Why wouldn't you go and help the people that are in trouble that are associated with you? So little colonization? Absolutely. That's what Jade said. She said they want to spread their credit system to all the planets. That's colonization. And Jade is the worst of them, clearly. She opened like that pawn shop bullshit. She sells dreams to people in exchange for something that will make them want something even more valuable later. She said that herself. She's just a scammer. So yeah, all the IPC. Look, I love Jade as visually, just like I love Topaz visually. Great designs. Fuck no, those are bad people. All of them are bad people. Topaz is the least bad of them all, but they're all bad. Unlike Boothill, who is just a simpleton, but he's a good. His heart's on the right place. Is this business? You guys are too soft. I don't mind being called soft for having morals. So you used 75 warps and you were surprised you got him. That makes sense. In Bizarro World. That's some high on Gamba stuff? Absolutely. What are you going on about? It's for following or chasing or whatever it is. Isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. I'm sure. I'm at 70. I'm at 65. I'm sure I can do 10 more. 10 more pulls. He's not gonna count. Ah. Why are you calling him gay? He's awesome! He's a great unit. He's super fun to use, actually. Yeah, what's the problem if he's gay? You're definitely saying that as if it's bad. Like, what? Why would you call him Ethro Space Cowboy? If you didn't think he was gay. It's funny saying gay Space Cowboy. Is it? Is it? I actually thought it was funny that they were hanging out together. But clearly Argenti wants to hang out with him, and he's quite bothered by the fact that Argenti wants to hang out with him. Also, I'm pretty disappointed that he didn't join the Express. But not everything was lost, was it? It's heavily implied they're seeing each other. It's not. That's all in your head. Monchips, you gotta stop being a fangirl of Honkai, okay? You're the Fujoshi of this group, and then you call yourself not a weeb. It's not heavily implied at all that they are seeing each other. I did the quest with where you're they do not get a room together. They renew their rooms, which are separate rooms. One of them says, I came here to renew my room, and the other says, might as well renew mine. Or something like that. So they are separate. Damn. You must think Xingqiu and Xiongyu are doing it as well, right? And Child and Zhongli and Cafe and I'll Hate Them. You're like shipping all the obviously the previous incarnation of Imbibitor Lune and Jing Yuan. Who else? You must think everyone is gay. Cause you're a fangirl. All the gay couples are canon in the one ship's head. You're definitely a weeb. Definitely a weeb. Do you ship Imbibitor Lune with Jing Yuan or with Blade? I'm curious. None of the above. Threesome. I got it. Uh-huh. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. There's no sexual tension about about Budil and Argenti either. Especially when one of them is like, can I get rid of this guy? You hurt me really badly, Lana. By the way, the quest where you're the hotel manager, which is the only side quest I've done so far, fucking hilarious. The side quests, like, all the stuff in Honkai Star Rail is always so funny. And, like, clearly that's a cult Melty would belong to. And I kept thinking about Melty all the way through. What an amazing Melty cult. When they were saying, yeah, we gotta slice their ankles and break their knees so that they so they get lower. And I was like, yeah, even if I'm on my knees, I'm still taller than you. That's so funny, man. Man, that game is hilarious. And I really think it's harder to be funny in a video game than in other places. Also, when you're running around as Firefly and you see the main character just doing random shit, glorious. Glorious. It's much harder to achieve comedic timing when you're not in charge of how the player will read or do stuff. Yeah, yeah. I laughed out loud when I saw everyone in the lounge gossiping about some dumb idiot. And then I look outside and the main character is just reaching out for the high point of the ship where the birds are. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's so good. Yeah, I forgive you. I mean, you had to... Yeah, I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Yeah, I agree. I love the different point of view stuff. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, Heart, at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. But thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. Yeah. I didn't like the I don't like Wood Hill's texts though. To be honest, I feel like his when he's talking, they clearly leaned into the cursing on the subtitles, but they're still doing the normal talking. So there's not that much room for it. In the texts, he's a fucking caricature of himself, and I find it very annoying. So in the text, I kinda hate Wood Hill. But that's it. Everyone else is funny. Well, I also usually tell off people like Aventurine and Sparkle, like, please don't text me again, fuck you. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lana? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's not a cult freak. You mean eeny miny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? If Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lana suspects Innie. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Innie. Then tell me. Hey, it's that Dr. Grey guy. It's a pity that happened to him. Pretty scary that what ghouls and ghosts can do a man, huh? God rest his poor soul. Since when was Lana so religious? Now this kid, I think she needs to be taught some manners. This here's her second time in the stew, right? My pa would have slapped me straight. Yeah. You know what they say, if there's a second time, there's bound to be a third. And a fourth. Ow! You didn't have to slap me, I get it, sorry. I better not have to defend Maya in every game. Nope, don't know nothing about that. I swear I've seen his face before, maybe during that last case. Whenever something happens, this detective guy is always there. I wonder if he's the real Betty behind everything. Somehow, I highly doubt it. That would be funny. I overlooked this little kid. What do you mean? I mean, I didn't think it, but, you know, it's always silent types. Wait. The little tyke's nothing but a ball of happy goodness, right? So I reckon she's the type to have done it. Well now, that's just how the world turns. I don't think this has anything to do with how the world turns. You shouldn't be hanging out with criminals? Probably not. That old lady sure can be forceful. By the way, I looked and I watched the openings for the anime today, just out of curiosity. It looks kind of weird. She scared me that day. Well, only a little now, you hear? Heh, that's eeny miny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Your sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I'd heard as much. I'd also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? You know, I'm beginning to get sick of this hairstyle. Next time I go to the salon, I'm gonna get my hair straightened, I reckon. What do you think, Phoenix? I think if you got rid of your afro, I wouldn't recognize who you were. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, ain't it? Please, can we get on with the important stuff? Sound like the murderer? Hey, this is that prosecutor gal, the one that likes breaking all the rules. Switches are for horses and lights, not people. How's that? I made a pretty clever pun, didn't I? No. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Oh well, I'll forgive the wax in your ears this once, and tell it to you one more time. I'm assuming you don't know anything about this. Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought the fee meant no money the free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ooh, I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this potty clinic. By the way, the Cyclops guy looks really menacing. Potty clinic reception. This is where Eni was hospitalized. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Ah, yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Ah, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Miny. The what? The Cyclops guy. The guy in the corner. And the guy above me. It's Cyclops from the X-Men. He looks like a bad fella. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, sweetums, calm down, don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Huh. Yes? Yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. You don't know that? That he looks evil? He looks evil in the anime opening, that's what I'm saying. This guy, This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. Look at that strained face. Twisting in all those ways and that oily sweat. Huh. His whole body is swaying back and forth. Wobble wobble, like he's about to fall. Oh yes. Hey, don't just get into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Ah, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes. I wonder where that doorway down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes. Something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Do something in vain and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients. Yes, well, it's the quality, not quantity that counts, haha. What in the world did that have to do with anything? By the way, I went back and loaded loaded here, and I wanted to check because I seemed to remember something. And it turned out to be true. Like, in the first game, I can do this and examine shit. And in the second game, I can't? Why? What the actual fuck? You know why? Because they didn't want to? First game was originally a GBA game. Final Case was added to DS re-release. And what about the second game? Oh, can you only do this in the last case? Yeah, okay. See, that I didn't remember. I remembered being able to do it, so I was very surprised when I couldn't do it on the second game. I guess what you're saying makes sense. Hey, I'm no expert. Simon's the expert, and you built. So is this what? 5 cases, 4 cases, 5 cases? Second game originally wasn't DS, but it was DS in the West, right? Okay. So it was originally 445, and they added 1 to the first one, or does the third one also get an extra case? And was actually 4 as well originally. I only played the original trilogy 5+ times, as one does. You know, visual novels. The best playthrough is the 5th. You played the GBA version? Really? I thought it didn't come out in the West. Did you play a hacked ROM? There's no extra case in 3 and 2. Oh, so 3 was originally 5 cases. Yeah, it was a normal ROM. It doesn't have a US release on Game Boy. So probably it was a fan translation? Probably? Gyakuten Simon. I remember playing on my old $100 computer from 10 years ago. My computer couldn't handle DS emulator. Makes sense. I believe that one is a bit taxing, actually. I never got mine to work, so I wouldn't know specifically. Spy Cross Anya Operation Memories. Holy shit! The DLC trophies for Dawn Trail are live. What kind of game is this? No, I mean, it didn't come out outside of Japan. Well, neither of the Game Boy games came out outside of Japan. There's a Mushoku Tensei game out as well, for some reason. This is just a Hanya POV game, huh? Weird. Lots of anime games coming out. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. You're not seeing what? The doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes? What is that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eni Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? Never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. She got a boob job? I don't think so. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Well, I'm a lawyer, did you know that? Huh? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Hey? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's, I'm this place's, walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. Give me silky. Give me smooth. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Download an MP3 or WAV file of wind blowing for DS mechanic of blowing the dust. What? I didn't know you had to do that. That was a thing. Okay. How did they handle that in the collection? Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh. Anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny. The actual DS has a mic or something? So it's not about you blowing on it, it's you need to do the sound? You have to make the sound of blowing? I'm speaking of blowing, I'm blowing my nose. I have to say, as much as I like the objections, they are not as cool as when you interrupt in Danganronpa. They're very cool, but Danganronpa hits even harder. Especially with the music. Tekken Trials are peak, absolutely. That girl, oh, I remember her especially well, really especially very well. Yes, then tell me. Miss Eeny is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. Wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Talk. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she healed with? Healed? No. She was injured, not healed. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages around her arm. And her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes, cars. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with the salt guy? Oh, shit! I think a light bulb went off here. There is no sister, is there? He said they do plastic surgery. Am I being too weeb? They could have just been riding the same car together. But I don't think there is a sister. She changed their look. Did she get that boob job? Who could know? Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? That's what I ask about munships every day. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Aine's operation? Yes, Miss Aine's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was very bad. It was bad, very bad. Is it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Aine had a picture of herself. Heard that picture was how they put their face back together. Picture. That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Doesn't everyone have a license photo on them? Don't you have to have a license on you with a photo? So see, I got a picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics. Oh, wait. What, the pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure, precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows, I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car, yes. Inie's photo for a driver's license. Director Honey's treasured possession. Huh. So I guess that's not true. So it is the other way around. If that's her photo from the driver's license, then she died. And their sister survived and changed their face to look like her, so she doesn't suffer another attempt on her life, but seeks revenge because she's living as her sister. I cracked the case open, guys. So you looked up information on Inie's accent, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accent was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. You have it? Well, you don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max. I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Aine was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. Some jolt woke her up, and the next minute the sea of fire was all around her. Miss Aine fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. And that's why she says, "You killed me." Right? I figured it all out, guys. I'm a fucking genius. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article, yes. The new gloom, I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Aine had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell me, son, yes, said I, okay, yes. It's time for me to leave too. Oh, yes. It's definitely time to leave. Get those bad habits. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well? Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. Let me... Oh, now I can read this. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. I am fucking right. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. This eeny miny holds interview about the crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. Was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I am fucking right. I don't like remember anything else. Monship's very obsessed with homosexuality. Is this something you're repressing, Monships? Something you want to tell us about? If Miss Einy Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Goray's surgical clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? But honestly, I tell you, that Granny sure got her bloomers in a nut. Thank you for using the word bloomers. And not the other one. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Also, where the fuck is, Misty then? Her daughter is being accused of murder and she doesn't even show up? You know where Edie is, Lana? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old dad is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. She's not here. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock our secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? You're about to find out! Mimi. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Mighty holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? To be honest, if I was a developer, I would have put her in long sleeves to, like, cover some scars or something. That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miny, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miny, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. I think I'm going to let you get away with that. So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? What? Nah! That's not the button I wanted to press. This man's statement? No. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. I've made too many mistakes. Please restore my HP, sir. Name. You can't save me midway through this section. This is your proof? Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... I don't know if you want me to take the a step further, game, or not. Am I taking this step by step, or am I doing this leap of logic that I already done? What do you mean? Supposedly I'm saying the person that died was her sister. But we already know that. I guess the game wants you wants to walk you through the facts and it's gonna explain to you what a hexagon is? Yes, please. All I want is the seesaw effect. That's it. Seesaw effect, my ass. I just spilled water down my face. Yeah, let's do the obvious first, I guess. And then if it's wrong, it's the leap of logic. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Mighty. Oh, I guess that's it. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. Who's your favorite waifu from this franchise? My mentor, who is dead. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. I love how the car just crashed into the wall and then exploded in flames. You are assuming it was a natural occurrence. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. Selfie's hair goes outside, not inside. I wonder. And it's a different color, too. This does give Ini a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. Is it? Didn't know you were well versed in Hindu symbols, Oats. You study esoteric stuff? Interesting. He is a paranormal... a student of the paranormal, or whatever. What do they call it? Researching parapsychology. Can someone permit Oats, please? What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah. I've seen the symbol around. I just don't know what it is. What do you mean, a slice of humble pie? But is that the same symbol? It doesn't look like the same symbol to me. It could be inspired, but it doesn't look the same. There's more than one representation, though. Yeah, none of these have, like, completely two straight lines like that. It could. It can still help. So, are we done here? Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow. Hey, hold on. Okay, pal. I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. That's the second time he does that. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Oh. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! That's the waifu that I said, is that. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. Mia had a few cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. What? Mia, yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be alone, to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. Oh, now I can present the thing. Phoenix? You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Think you're trying to protect? No. Morgan Fay, of course. Of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Isn't there? Well done, but... Alright. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. And that prosecutor would use something like this small to shred your case. You have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan. Other than just the key, for fuck's sake. Either the cloth or the box? This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed their clothes. Changed their clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? Oh, she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots. Well, there's two new characters. One of them is the culprit. Turns out it's both. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. The problem? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Well, no, she has a motive. Not to kill him, but to get rid of mine. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Yeah, why the fuck is their mom not even showing up yet? Nick? Yeah? Did you know that one Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself. And she's so grown up. She's grown up, alright. And I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. It's the whip. The whip makes you feel more grown up. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Again. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly? Not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. It's not alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Oh. He's such a considerate man. Yeah. Like some people, yeah. And Mia's boobs just hanging out in the defendant's seat, distracting the judge. The Honorable Judge. Like, oh, Mr. Wright. Can you not afford proper clothes for your assistant? By the way, Melty, we telling Tro to buy Tsukihime? There is amnesia, so I'm sure he'll enjoy it. We don't know in this new version. I'm sure the shiki stuff is still there eventually. Yeah, I know. A new church guy, I think. And the new teacher. Yeah, there's something I didn't understand though. I think I read that the Melty Blood game is a prequel to the visual novel now instead of a sequel, which doesn't make sense, I think, but so everyone already knows each other? That doesn't make any sense, but it's not like, yeah, we haven't played it. Maybe it resets at the end. Resets the timeline. I don't know. It's never discounted at a decent price. Anyway, it's time for a break. So, I'm gonna take one, and I'll be right back. Thinking about all the Melty Bloods. Alright, I'm back. So, court is now in session for the trial of Maya Park. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say, women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution have determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Ms. Von Karp, and how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet! Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. We heard the gunshots. Those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Oh man, I start with no health. Or little health. Just now you said those two. Who are the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. What is not a foreigner, despite how she talks? Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Thanks? What do you do after that, Miss Fay? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. People just lie in court all the time in this series, huh? But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant. Unlike the real world? Well, in the real world you have consequences if you're caught lying in court. Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she? Oh, this witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. You are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically my affair. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. You going for a little Scottish there? I was going for German. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy. Witness, elaborate on that point for us. You got a hundo for Moustache before they close down? I've spent some time there. I think I definitely have more trophies than you. Did they say they are closing down, or are you just saying that? It's inevitable? It is. Yeah. I would play it, because I did think it was fun. But there's some stuff that I think is a bit hard to do by yourself. I have 8 out of 12 trophies. Oh, you started Cat Quest too, I see. I'm snooping on you. What the hell is loopers? You have 7 trophies. Okay. Yeah, what I have that you don't have is 25 matches played. Bruce Willis, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's an extraction movie, isn't it? Not an extraction shooter. An extraction movie. I've never seen loopers in the store. It doesn't exist in my region. Maybe. Directed by famed Star Wars director Rian Johnson. How's it going, Shona? Yeah. It doesn't exist on, Oh, I actually have it on my wish list for my US account. We must have talked about it before at some point, and I already forgot. Starting to close out on Blue Skies, Japan plans. Starting to estimate costs. Nice, nice. When is it happening? Holy shit, all the Concord ads. We'll be there August 21st. I'm crossing an international date line, so days get weird. We'll be there a month. Okay. A month is so awesome, man. Was that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Try to make the best of it. Some of it will be me climbing Mount Fuji, Disneyland, and attending my friend's wedding. Didn't have a lot of time to mess around. Yeah, a month is a lot of time. It's enough time to go to a hostess club. You gotta do all the side quests. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that is exactly... Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. The hand signs? Yes. You will be doing the hand signs before she has the chance to do it. You should go to a maid cafe. Absolutely. At least one. You gotta go once. She went to speak with someone. That feels so cringe. I agree, but at the same time, it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance to go. So you take the cringe and you go. One time. With friends, not by yourself. It's gonna feel cringe and also a ripoff. Yeah, the ripoff. Yeah. You gotta go with friends though. If you're there for a friend's wedding, you're gonna have more friends, so you can all go. A pet cafe that also works. I wouldn't go to a pet cafe because they probably have cats and I'm allergic. If at some point there's a cat hair in my food, I wouldn't enjoy that. Also, a cat on my lap. I have a bunch of different animals: otters, pigs, even capybaras. I know, but maybe you sit. No, I sit down where a cat was. Look, I'm not. It's not very bad for me, but I'm sure if I was there for more than an hour, I would be like, I can't really breathe. Let's let's leave. And then the rest of the day would be fucked. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fay. Is this correct? Well, I guess? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Sir. Above all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. He really does not have any spine. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I like hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fay? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fay was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is, witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Do I totally, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Beanie? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition there was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, you did? I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that, I think? 11 a.m. Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when the someone came into your room? Oh, so that's what you meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. No, not never mind. Witness about this person who entered that room. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it, or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. Ooh, we're getting, Phoenix Wright lore. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. That was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Meanie Miny? If this were a real court, we would be able to label this witness as hostile. We don't go after her. She says whatever she wants. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult? But know all about the crane channeling technique? The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? We never drop any line of questioning, Phoenix. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to, think anything was strange. Not even the fucking bloody clothes? But... don't keep lecturing her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It's very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. We got her. You have been had, Eenie, if that's even your real name. That was a very well spun line, Miss Eenie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Yeah, and... But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Have a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. The side room was kinda dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. You satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. He didn't even need to say anything. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause witness. You may feel free to ignore this tight little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Get me out of here. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. The One Magic Bean! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When do you mean? How's your stream? Hope you know Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. If you don't, well, you're in for a treat. Because this game is a whole lot of amazing nonsense. I love these games. Nice, nice. It is amazing nonsense, isn't it? When you... When you arrived at the park. Oh. You gotta ask like Zenny. Zenny the money in Dragon Ball? Let me copy this. I have a friend that calls herself Zenny. I gotta share this. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. But I totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. You think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Oh, I know exactly where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Caught in another fucking lie. Bitch. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Get her! Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn out old urn? Like, yeah, I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes. And how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh, wait, she broke the urn. Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Get fucked. Miss Miney. In this case, so creepy. I'm enjoying it. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Ugh. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Masterful? Not really, because we caught her. She's just a liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no fucking way. Your lies in here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room, and I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Ouch. I know where she was, but I don't have the proof. The contradiction. contradiction. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. We nailed it. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. This is so cool. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding? She was hiding in the box. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Hey, no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See? You stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball! No, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying... Shut up, Gramps! As if you know exactly how old I am! I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Miney? How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box! No person could fit in that! Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? I'm sorry if I missed your answer earlier. Have you played these games before? Oh, I missed your question. This is my first time playing, yes. Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. Yeah, I'm loving them. I'm taking my time, but I'm loving them. Like, I'm not playing them back to back. The pudding box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Now present a piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. This one is gonna be flimsy. I don't know which of the clothes I should pick, but I think it's the clothes. Games are probably one of my favorites. I still like Danganronpa more, but yeah, this is great. Now, fell asleep. You got lucky, Phoenix. Now give it another shot. Alright? No? Oh boy. It's probably in that photo, isn't it? Actually, it's not. No, not yet. Believe in your client. I believe. I can use the box itself? Okay. Oh. Well, I complicated it. I was overcomplicating the whole thing. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid! As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. Oh, this is... what on earth? Oh, I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? In the folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order. So what you are saying? Then Mr. Phoenix, right? What about his picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eeny Miny? That is exactly what I'm saying. It's Miss Eeny Miny. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? Enjoy its bedtime here. Yeah, this is super cool right now. Have a good night, Magic Bean. Thanks for rating again. Appreciate it. Do we get a shout out? Melty shout out, please. I missed it. I forgot about it. Well, I already know what you're gonna do. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No. Stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Height, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really isn't possible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Oh, wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Miney? You had an accomplice! Is Super Mario 64 part of the franchise that's better than Sonic? Yes, in Bizarro World. Where Monships is not addicted to gacha. This person... If it wasn't someone from Kurain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan, Fey? Is that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand, dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig. She pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been so easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely... Of course, it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Working together with a medium pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Inimini want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. This is the wrong line of inquiry. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. You sure? A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. Think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Ah, just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. What? Think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? You want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm like, going to explain, so like, please listen, okay? Oh, I didn't do the wrong thing. It's been over alpha years since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like, wanted revenge, then like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her hairhead persona. However, you see... Ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. Think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See? Like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Inimini. Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. You want to say that you can prove Miss Mighty had a motive, but why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I? Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Mighty had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination is already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Kabonaka only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec! Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Aine could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say your own situation. Looking down on me even though we are the same age? Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Time for another break. Man, this is it's hitting good now today. I'll be right back.
Alright, I am back. Give me a second. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Tiny Whiny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Tiny Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. That is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. The night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. It's, totally pooped too, so, I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt. And, there was a sea of flames around me. And, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah. Which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. And our accident was on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. You assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was totally tired, so that's why, duh. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was cause the medicines, got mixed up. That was the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? No way, Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But like, it really wasn't my sis. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and like, was being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at like 1 AM or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like, really soon. So like, I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. Where does she mention not having a license? And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time, so like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, that's alright, no need to push yourself. I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If it's that article, then I've already got it. She says I didn't have my license, not that she doesn't have a license at all. But I think that is what she implied before. Well, she didn't imply it, she specifically said it. So I am going to objection with her driver license photo. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director, and how did you know? Ow. No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like last November. What? No, November? The accident happened last May. That's Alpha here, lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? But what in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry, and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Yeah. Don't just stand there mmming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because, I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things, I think. That's what they're called. Permit. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what the driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. What? Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise? Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? It was a new car. Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. I didn't. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. I mean, the part about it being a special import car? Yes? Well, if you like cars that much, then... That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. Does this matter? I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. That's like Melty would do. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? Which isn't true in Japan. This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kinda goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the wild way it starts, the raw feeling of manual transmission? Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Which I have figured out ages ago. She, would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my..." No, I read this. Was your sister good at driving? She was, totally awesome. She, said she was going to be the, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah. I, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. You really think so? Believe. There is a path. I know it. He almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Okay. We've gone all the way around. I gotta pick something, and I don't know what. Okay, I opened the right door, but it was an English car. So the passenger would have been on the other side. Miss Miney? Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, gone out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver is on the left side. That would be it, if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Order! If you think about it, the side of the door you get out of is something a person would bring up. Yeah, that's totally true. But are we really... I know that's all we do, but are we really bringing logic into this game? I mean... we have to use logic in the game, but only regarding to the game's own logic, not the real world's logic. So, Cyan, how do you feel about everyone joining you in Borderlands 3? Take a drink every time someone commits perjury? Oh man, that's a drinking game that's gonna get you dead. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Ini said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Ini said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Ini or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Can't wait to hear your thoughts on the main villain of 3. Well, you'll have to wait a long time. Because I haven't played pre-sequel or 2. The answer is Eenie Miney, of course. Why would you say that? Miss Eenie Miney just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spent his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Eenie Miney had not yet received the driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix! It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? I've seen the real truth 2 hours ago, Mia. Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. We connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court the question. Oh. Oh, you mean the other way around. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. I didn't realize we were going here yet. Which leads us to the next question. To the next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Ah, okay. That's the real question. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney! That's your real name? Of all the foolish dribble. How do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Mighty, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? I fucking nailed this! Did you guys figure this out way before as well? The car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Nah, really? Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor. Was too immersed to think ahead. I'm always trying to build the case, because otherwise you can't really... Or I can't... I guess that's a bigger thing in Danganronpa. But it's harder to create... to chase the narrative if you have no narrative, if you're just going along. So you get clues, or I get clues, I like think what they mean. And I guess I'm proud of figuring it out then. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Huh? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. That fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Heine. Miss Von Karma. Huh? Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Oh, witness. Hey, Monships. That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? Who was that? I was right. One sister, the other sister died, and this one had surgery to take her place. Yes, Monships did it. Because he's a fucking weeb. To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Mighty wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mighty. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mighty had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. This happens all the time in Venezuelan soap operas. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? This guy doesn't seem to have very wild imaginations anyway. The judge? No. In Venezuelan soap operas, not in Venezuela itself. I haven't now, but they are infamous for the wildest plot twists of all time. Like, if you think anime is wild, you should see a Venezuela soap opera. Identity theft is to Latin American novels as amnesia is to Japanese plots. Exactly. Becoming Ini has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. Well, you had a year to let go of it and pretend you had another interest. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Mighty choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! 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 And one more for good measure. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. You guys should watch La Rosa de Guadalupe. It's an infamous Mexican telenovela that is so bad it's good. All of them are so bad it's good, but I don't have time to watch so bad it's good stuff. But yeah, when I was a wee lad, they were on, like, there was soap operas from Venezuela on TV. Then somehow one of our stations made a big deal with the Brazilian Globo network, and we started having only soap operas from Brazil, which makes way more sense because you don't have to dub them. But the Venezuelan soap operas were dubbed, and it was amazing because they cared very little about lip syncing, and it's like that joke where I believe you guys have that in the US with like Asian kung fu movies where their mouths are moving in a completely different way than what is being said. And it was the same way here. It was a very big meme before the word meme was invented. Yeah, so the soap operas were exactly like that. Like the lip syncing was completely off. It was ridiculous. And the plots were all like completely nonsensical. I wouldn't be able to tell you any because I was really little when they stopped airing those. But I remember the whole meme with the lip syncing. There's a scene where the father finds an emo magazine in his son's room, and then he confronts his child and asks in a very dramatic way, "Are you emo?" I think most people think of Godzilla when people think of that, at least around here. Godzilla, really? I would think of like Bruce Lee action movies, something like that. Actually, that reminds me of Police Academy. There's a Police Academy scene where the guy who does all the sounds, it's like what's the name of that? He's really famous. But the guy who makes all the mouth noises that resemble a lot of things, he's like pretending to do an Asian film, and like moving his mouth completely different than what's going out of it, what's he's actually saying, and it's hilarious. I don't know if you've seen Police Academy, but if you haven't, you need to watch. Looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, we don't have to say why the ant is guilty? Congratulations, Maya. Sit! Oh, cute. She's motorboating her sister. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis, I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again.
I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Partly. 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kurain village. That person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt? No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown, detention center, solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, incorporated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Bay. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. I kinda wanted to see Pearl's reaction. Oh, turnabout Big Top. What is Franziska doing? Hell yes, save a progress. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. That is a very big mouth. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Holy shit! He flies and he disappears. Very big circus entrance. Wow, it was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? Are we taking care of Pearl now? I guess she lost her mom. Well, who's our dad? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and the tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician? A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry.
and braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train. Of course I did. I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearlie, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello, this is the Wright & Co. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Well, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? You're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there! You still got plenty of time to clean up your office. Later! What? Alright, we can move. It's time to look at the miscellaneous trophies. So we have a ladder to examine. After you meet Max Galactica for the first time at the detention center, simply move to the Wright & Co. offices and present the Max Galactica profile to Maya. For those who aren't sure how to present a profile, simply... yeah, sure. That's it. That's the easiest trophy ever. What did they say? I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. So Maya's going to drag me out to see it with her. Oh boy. December 28th, Detention Center. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? Asking the wrong man on that one, Meyer. Maybe he used his magical skills. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh boy. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This guy's straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Next one. Oh, I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Oh, he got it, Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max! Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. Oh, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. He's not even going to bother. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max keeps sneaking glasses up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous, I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Shebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible! Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure don't do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the very big circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Mine looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the very big circus. Oh, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russellberry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Mike, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Huh? Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Do you mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own photo. Nick, you mind giving that to me when the case is over? Would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? Really? Is that really okay? I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. Really? I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second. He's planting her in the audience to rig a magic trick. This Maximilian Pegasus is even more annoying than the one in Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the one. This is from JoJo, for sure. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No, I have nothing. So that's it? Can I do anything more? What is that patch? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max! Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. You wish. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? So you killed someone. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max. I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Real? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. This guy's 100% not guilty. I mean, if he's our client, he can't be guilty, can he? Max. Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Yes. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he got it right? Again? What can I say? You too! You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright, we got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So, what does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Yikes, the poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess that is pretty odd. Oh, well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star. Max Galactic is a pretty big name. Anyways, what do you think about Naruhodo e Raito? What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. Do you really believe that? Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography. Your autobiography? Well, your badge is still shining, barely. Maybe showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you have shown it to me? She's right, I whip it out at the drop of a hat. It's kinda pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. Then she's right, she's right. So, now what do we do? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to the witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Yeah, of course not. We just started. Time for a break. I should ask Chips a question. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's move out to the circus. Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second, there's no syrup though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that there's colored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Is it yellow snow? Oh boy. The very big top is so very big, enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know, it really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, is right in front of you. Sure, the sign says very big circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? With a marker? Nah, it's alright. The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. Oh, there's one right here. I bet they stopped using them due to the little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. You really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. Well, then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly, the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with him. With whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Well, let's start with a big top, because there's a trophy there. December 28th, very big circus, big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look that small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Roar. Nick! It wasn't me. Roar. Roar. Tiger! He's coming this way. And we're dead. That's the bad ending. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay! Heal! Can we just stop for a second? Let me say that ironically... Uh-oh. Still here, I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? I appreciate that David actually tries to do all the voices. Oh, unironically. Even the tiger roar. It is what it is. Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Is this a Powerpuff Girl? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Oh, what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? He's not wild if he's a circus tiger. So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. Well, what do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Oh, your costume. Hey? It's cute. I want to try it on. The costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. I just realized that Very Big Circus is BBC. So what? She's very excited. Okay, let's examine the ladder. Very important. Ah, a ladder! It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Is that it? They better save this properly. Because this is a trophy that runs along all 3 games. Hey, it's a rope! Only for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Well, then it's a failure. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. I saved you from getting killed for killing someone, didn't I? Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. Great, Regina. Yeah, we'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. And she's beaming. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. Oh. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Is this the victim? Maya, you're a spirit channeler? Yep, I'm still training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She says I'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? No? He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't you? Don't you? You sure do. No objections here. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Hey, Tro. How goes it? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Okay. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trill? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with a man in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Oh well. So how's Beyond Good and Evil, or were you playing these days? You can see I made it to case 3. Oh, okay. You enjoying it? This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that Stoogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. Huh? It's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. It's pretty good, huh? Nice, nice. That was a fun plot. How did you guys always seem to know when I'm working as crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. Oh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth? What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah! Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Well, come now, take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. So, I enjoyed the last case. Turned out to not even be supernatural. I have no water. Might have thought of the wrong case. There's one where a sister died and the other sister took her place and dressed up to incriminate Maya. It's all a blur. No one had amnesia. But there was a face-off. I find that hard to believe. Well, it's true. You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence that we have gathered. Stingy. Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kinda hurts my feelings, pal. Making a really strange, tired-looking face here. Are you sure you weren't born looking like that? Uh-oh, I wish I was more lively. Right now I'm just tired. Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired. You're right. Glad I stayed out of that one. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep, cracks of the whip. Ugh. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. Ah, that was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician trademarks. Incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as its signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment, and you're so young too. That's really something. I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling. Really? I don't want to have another incident like last time. Probably should leave it to Pearl. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and then again? Oh, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? Forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. Investigation could be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. As always. That is the furthest thing from the police's mind in this game. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. She's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Isn't peanut butter more expensive than peanuts? No clues here, really. Is it the same? I've never heard it. Some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Huh? Oh, gotcha, I was just kidding. Oh. Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Wonder whose room this is. Who could it belong to? I bet it's the parrot tamer, judging from the clothes. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh, well, I didn't give up. We'll have to come back later. Yeah, but weekend exam. Hee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe it's part of the gag? Well, the clown is the culprit. It's always the clown. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange, the carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Well, we're gonna find out for sure. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The joke's on you, huh? All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She doesn't want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed. In an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? I mean, he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Awesome! Look at these shoes, they're great! Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people sleeping on it. Okay, I think that's it. We totally did not go there. Don't worry, detective.
Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? This guy looks super sus. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped the gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? Yeah, I'm just a regular guy. No, you told us that you were a ventriloquist. Yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? That is contagious. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Nothing to say. No. He doesn't even have anything to say about himself. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Was the ringmaster the clown? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... the salary is incredible! She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew! There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it! I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Oh, I was just thinking that it was Max. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. Hehehe. You're incorrigible. You know that? Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow! Or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, all-county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini-golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. We have a great beer belly champion amongst us on the channel. Let's throw. Really good at bouncing shit on his beer belly. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. Seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be able to perfectly, reputably... Huh? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. I wasn't exactly reading what was there, was I? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. That's because you are. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it all. 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and their father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Whoa, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Sorta? Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Drilla, right? Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. I'm starting to feel super sleepy again, but it's close to ending time. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner! I don't want to do this voice. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of what Mr. Bob Curls, aka me. Earplugs. I must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welch not giving you more than one. No, if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. Is he as good as jokes as Monships? People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustinian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Oh, I thought she was pretending. Puns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Yeah. Yep. It's officially Monships. Didn't know they had a character for you in the game. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this Stooch keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Ha 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 ha! Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? The hits just keep on coming, huh? This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years, wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sets the clowns on us. Nicky just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity wiggity what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? The crime! Just as we suspected. This guy is the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? That make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" Now that's funny. What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Achim. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Ugh. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Eesh, got a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. That was not cool. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That was better than what the clown was doing. That night, when I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Oh my god, is that Spectre? Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. This contradicts the evidence. With the footprints. That's all I thought, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Why would Max kill him if he's getting a raise? Makes no sense, buddy. Look, if he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked the band right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I died here. Coronary! Coronary! I was just laughing to hear his own voice. Okay. What's the matter? Whenever I see my own nose, I am reminded of my Italian heritage. Ha, I see. Must be because you have one of those Roman noses. Roaming all over your face. Huh? I didn't cross the line there, did I? You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back. Damn. Ah, Bleb! How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, he'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. This is very funny. How am I supposed to know about people who aren't in the circus? I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. That's the Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Oh, well, I had this conversation. That uppity fakers, uppity top hat. They found us at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster. Mo? Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Alright. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust a circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Holy shit, what happened here? Ew, this place is gross. Must be because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Van over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. But maybe Regent just likes to eat his diner in the cafeteria? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go and get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Whoa! There's the mute button when you need it. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? One, because I hate dirty cafeterias. Two, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. That's right. Bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it, or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? No. You've been accused of murder too many times, Maya. Okay. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Oh, I need to talk to Ben, not this guy. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Where's his doll? What about this? Seriously, one thing I find very important for the future of the series is don't let me move only to adjacent rooms. It's boring. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Oh, did you just call me sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs, or those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. G-E-A-L-O-U-S-Y. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Well, that's so cool. That's already in the works. Huh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. He found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Oh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. I should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do. What about this? Fabulous, you'd like me to sign this for you? When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. That's why you went to his room that night? I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? You have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright. I'll tell you the truth. That night the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? No. Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to. Ben! You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. We had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist. You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? I told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trillo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. These names, yep. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to head him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous, that should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Well, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. This seems like a good time to stop. It's 6:12. So it's time to get the fuck out. But hey, I didn't fall asleep. So that's great. Finished chapter 2, or case number 2, or whatever you want to call it. And we're well on our way for the start of this investigation. Amazing voice acting, thank you. I love the Moe's voice. That is Ifumi's voice in Danganronpa as well. They picked the same voice actor. Alright. Thanks everyone for watching and hanging out. I will be back tomorrow with more Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Goodbye and good night.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.